All right. That said, we have audio. We have quality options. We have good audio. So we're going to get started after notifications. So just give me 1 second real quick and we'll get started. So, how's everyone doing today? Good. All right. So, as you guys know, yesterday we didn't level up. We did a couple of good deeds. We pulled people out of Frontera. So, figured that we should level up today. We're gonna pick up on the Guillotine Cross. We're still gonna do the dailies, and then we're gonna be jumping over to, I'm probably gonna go keep working on stuff. Reviewing footage from the booster events takes a lot of time. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, it's a lot of work. Again, I'm not trying to perfect the cuts or anything. It's more about not cutting out anything that may be important or worth listening to, because people will do one of the following things. They will listen to the stream in its entirety, or they're going to just skip around and find the spots where to level up and watch what I do, and that's perfectly fine. The only reason why I'm uploading the entire thing is to demonstrate that you can actually level up these characters at set locations for extended periods of time, and you're still going to succeed. Mainly because sometimes people think like, oh, I got tired of this place, but then you gotta put the message out there that you are going to be in this map for a good while regardless, so because it's the best map possible. So but it's starting off brand new with no equipment, that is. So that said, I think we should probably send out the other notification and get going. So let's see, what are we doing here? We got the link here. We're gonna copy this here, paste it over here. We're gonna copy this image because this is a very lovely bear to look at. Then we're gonna copy this message and we're gonna put the YouTube. Then we're gonna go ahead and put the angle brackets around it so we don't have something else pop up. Copy pasta. And we'll just post another one over here because why not? All right, so give it a few minutes. Wait for people to show up. Once people show up, we'll be good to go. I think we left off at Luanda on this character, if I'm not mistaken. Northern Cape Luanda, yeah. So we're gonna start off at Illusion of Luanda today. The title is incorrect because I switched the title and I didn't, yeah. I started the stream without changing the title, so let me see if I can. There we go. Clear chat, and I think it clears it from the. Doesn't clear it from there, unfortunately. So, anyways, that's all good and fine. So you guys know what we're gonna be doing then. All right. If you're watching the VOD, don't forget, I'm going to be making the announcement hourly because, you know, want to make sure people know about it. I will be having the sponsored streams coming up. I am once again sponsored by Gravity, and we have the Sonic collaboration. And I really want to make sure that I let you guys know because this is, you guys can probably tell that it's important to me to, you know, do my best in all aspects of what I do with streams. So yeah, I appreciate the support as always. I will be doing leveling parties. I'm gonna be taking a slightly similar format to the one I did last time. So if you guys remember the previous streams, you know, sponsored streams last month, I had a stream where I went on adventures doing arc quests. I had another stream where I went to do instance rush, as I like to call it, like that. And then also had a leveling party for 200 plus. So we're gonna be having similar stuff like that. I think this time around I'll do a 180 to 200 party. I'll be doing 200 plus party. I'll be doing level 230 plus parties, and some art quests streams as well. But they're all gonna cover the Sonic stream as well. The Sonic instance. Sonic streams will cover the instances as well. So as of course that's what we're mainly here for, right? All right. Oh, goodness. Let's see. I have the same dailies to cover as last time. I don't think there's gonna be anything dramatically different. So I think we should just get started, yeah? All right, that's it. Let's get started. Level 173 onwards. We are in Luanda. We're in a cloak. Well, we wanted to cloak, but okay, here we go. Cloak. Receive all quests. Accept requests. And we're gonna go ahead and magic mushroom. This thing. This thing. Oh no, we're not supposed to click on it. There. All right, let's go. Oh, it was the fire elements converter that I wanted to click on. All right. So we're starting Luanda because we have to get our tokens anyways. Hey Kyle, how you doing? Are you still stuck in Frontera or you're free now? When are you getting a better weapon? So I get the better weapon when I can afford it. Oh, I'm using the wrong set. The better weapon is supposed to be the Awakened Shiver Guitar, but I haven't gotten lucky with any card drops, like high value card drops that would sell for like 100 million plus. So I'm kind of stuck with not getting a better weapon as of now. Ideally, you know, ideally, if you farm that Sweet Nightmares, you could probably get a, you know, get Sweet Nightmare card and sell that. Now, if you sold that, that would be easy 100 million zenny. You get 2 of those, that's easy 200 million zenny, and you can probably pick up a Awakened Shiver Guitar then. Ideally, you want it to be plus 11 because it has the extra crit on there, and it also has the aftercast delay reduction. Now, the reason why I emphasize with the whole aftercast delay reduction is because if you look at the skill Cross Impact, you're gonna see that the skill has a 0.35 second cooldown. The cooldown cannot be reduced. We don't have anything as of now to reduce the cooldown. If I am not mistaken, I don't think there's anything to reduce the cooldown. So that means that we're stuck with just reducing the aftercast delay to that level. Now, when you use Magic Mushroom, you get a 0. Sorry, not you get 0. You get a 10% aftercast delay reduction, right? When you use the ability, well, no, not the ability. When you use Magic Mushroom, you get 10% aftercast delay reduction. When you use the Grace Rolling Suits, you get 20% aftercast delay reduction. 30% of 0.5, because 0.5 is the aftercast delay for this ability. 30% of that is 0.15. So 0.5 minus 0.15 is 0.35. Your cooldown matches the aftercast delay reduction. So that means you can spam as fast as the cooldown is. Having more aftercast delay is not going to do you all that much good, but if you have 0.35, that's great. Now, if you were to get the Awakened Shiver Guitar, you would stop using Magic Mushroom. In fact, you would be switching over to Pyrexia, because at this point you have, well, with the weapon, actually, Imperial. I know what it is. I'm wearing the Imperial set. That's why I'm supposed to wear the Grace set. Here we go. Grace, Grace, Grace. Now we have 6 crit because we're wearing the Galantis card on it. So at least at this point, you have about 50% chance to crit. Any more crit is welcome. The Awakened Shiver Guitar gives you 15 crits, but you also get the 10% aftercast delay, so you don't have to use the Magic Mushroom anymore at that point. You can just go straight into Pyrexia and just use Pyrexia from then on forward. So plus 11 Awakened Shiver Guitar is probably the best thing you can pick up, and it's really not all that too much expensive at this point in time. However, you will still need the True Aramis cards for that, and that may be expensive as well, but you know, we are leveling at Pitayas, we're leveling at the Power Plant, we're leveling at where else are we leveling up at? Well, mainly 17.2 is where you get most of the cards, right? The expensive cards as well. And we also farm Sweet Nightmares, but we didn't get anything. There's people that farm Sweet Nightmares and they get enough Zenny to buy that weapon, and that's it. But the logic behind why does it have to be plus 11 is that exactly why. Because it is the best refine rate for you. It aligns with my goals, it aligns with my equipment, which is actually very interesting because I did not consider how much aftercast delay reduction you got from the Grace Rolling Suit, and that makes it an ideal equipment to use in the meantime while you switch equipment. Now, if you were to afford a Avareco and you put a Galantis card in there, you would probably have a lot more damage. But if you could not afford the cash up equipment, which I don't think you will not be able to, Avareco is very common. It's also pretty cheap. It's just me doing bare things, that's all. I'm doing good and I don't use the pet now, so I'll be fine. I still used that set yesterday. I thought you didn't do the gray set. Oh, no, I do use the gray sets. It's just I was using the I was using it for Face Room Nest. That's why. Oh, I died. Yeah, I'm gonna run back, but let me just relog real quick. I'm gonna link you the impact. Like I know you know, right? Like I'm well aware that you're gonna know what it is, right? But I just make sure, I just want to emphasize the poisonous weapon. I just want to emphasize why all of this lines up together, why it makes a lot of sense. Poisonous mushroom, cross impact. I mean, I can use the Grace Roll instead and explain why I'm using this in particular. I think you do get aftercast delay with reduction with other abilities, but still. Yeah, Magic Mushroom is the Guillotine Cross Poison, correct. And then, Pride, Awaken, Shiver Guitar. Like, that's the most important thing, that it matches, because again, so better armor than Deathbringer. Good question. I am not entirely sure about that. And the reason why I'm not sure is because I haven't really thought about weapons better. I mean, armor's better than Deathbringer. Or was it Deathbringer? Is that it? Deathbringer, yeah. No, I just think that, I'm all about, look, when I leveled up a Guillotine Cross to 200, I used the Illusion Armor, Illusion Garments, +9 with crit enchants, attack enchants, I believe. And I had the plus, what was it? It was plus, I think I made +12 during that series. And I think I got disconnected. Ooh, disconnected. Now it's going well. How about you? How are you doing? I'm stuck with the Grace suits. So what is your, do you have all Grace equipment, or I can't even click on it. $1,859 online. Wow. Actually, let me show you something. Before I continue, I have a pet on this character. And there's 1,859 online right now, and I'm not stuck. It's kind of crazy, right? I don't know. That's the thing. After yesterday, I was checking for people who were stuck, and I was logging in every so often to see, just because I can unstuck myself. I was like, okay, I'm gonna unstuck myself if I get stuck, but I want to know if I can get stuck myself, because I remember one time we had a problem with the homunculus out. Actually, I did get stuck with the homunculus before. In fact, I did get stuck with homunculus. So I was just kind of curious, like, can I get stuck again? So I've been checking every other couple of hours to see if somebody gets stuck, if I can get stuck. Just in case, you go, hey, I can unstuck you. Hooray, I'm unstuck. That's really all. Because it sucks. Like, it sucks to be stuck. But anyways, I haven't changed weapons because what I'm doing for the time being to make up for the damage is to get the 30% after castle reduction to master cooldown. All I need from now on is just attack speed to go faster, but I mean that'll be, you know, done over time. So I think it's pretty neat. And again, if you do get stuck, I can pull you out. But it's interesting. I got hit already. Damn. You can get rid of the fatigue from hallucination walk by relogging. So if you ever get you know, hallucination walk and you got the effects, wrong button, but yeah. So we're done with the monster kill count here, but I do want to pick up the tokens. Those are kind of important. Oh, here's the other. I should not trigger this. I will die. But maybe I do want to trigger it. Maybe I do want to see it happen, you know? Because that's extra EXP you get from talking to that to those NPCs. You go back and report it and you get more EXP. I need to go on the Dragon Birth Rune Knights or Dragon Birth Dragon Knight at this point, and I need to investigate, you know, how the main quest works, because we're missing that information on the wiki. I realize you can get extra EXP from doing those parts of the quest, but we don't have that catalog, so can't wait to be level 180 to get the new potions as well. Anytime now. Oh, megalith token. Let's go turn this in. We have our battle manual buff on, so we're gonna be getting EXP from this. Got 6% EXP from that. Oh yeah, that's fine. I can turn that in because I was doing the I have a battle manual buff on. 58 point, you get 2% EXP, that's fine. We still have the battle manual buff on anyway, so that's good. But yeah, anyway, so if you guys get stuck, or you guys know someone that gets stuck, let me know. I would like to know that. I can maybe unstuck you. But yeah, we also have to go to Frontera, check the prices for the Solo Thief. Maybe we can make Modified Headgear today. Maybe make it +7. Who knows? Would be nice, wouldn't it? I'm out. That's nice. It's nice that they respawn quickly. It's kind of stressing to be stuck, honestly. Oh, Megalith token. Oh, it's cold today, man. It's chilly. Oof. So anyways, I know the stream started a bit later than usual. I overslept. Oh, bear sleep. Get it? Oh, bear. Not over, but oh, bear. Oh, bear sleep. That's a good one. So anyways. But we're still gonna just do the dailies as we normally do, as we've done lately. So I think that's worth noting that, you know, even if we start a little bit later, as long as we do our dailies for the day, we are okay. I'm gonna Dark Claw the selected golem because that one deals the most damage. Oh, Megalith token. There we go. We got 3 Megalith tokens. We can leave this place. I'm gonna turn this quest in real quick, just because we have the BMX3 on right now. We'll just walk. 17.2 cards. The cards in the library are really good. The cards in the sewage venom, sewage cramp are good. 63.5 to 69.5, not bad. And then what else is good? Let's go to Frontera real quick. The library, pitayas, and sewage cards are good. Unleash energy is also good. Oh, now that's a price right there. Bless this shop. 80k zenny each. That's what I'm talking about. Man, I love the iRO market. It's just so wild, so convoluted. Why is that a good thing? Come on, we went from 1 million zenny per each Soul of Thief to 80k zenny each. I love it, man. You love to see it happen. I have to switch my weapon, so I'm gonna lose my effect in this, but it's fine. Let's go. Wait. What'd you say? Curiosity buried. Curiosity killed the cat. Let's bury it quietly. Oh, we're gonna bury the cat. Oh. Okay. Ah, this song is so good. Rabbit Sticks, how you doing, bro? I didn't want to hit the copper rings, that's why. So we get a little bit more EXP than Luanda here, actually. A question for you guys: does the sound of cross impact being spam bothers you? Yeah, I guess it's annoying to just hear the choo, 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 choo. So this place is Illusion Labyrinth. It's part of the Illusion Dungeon series. You know how you have Illusion of Moonlight, Illusion of Frozen, Illusion of Vampire, Illusion of Turtle Dungeon. This is the level 170 map, Illusion of Labyrinth. It's very mobby. I don't think a lot of characters would do well here unless you have a lot of burst damage. Or even a party actually would be good. All right, guys. So for one of the streams, you guys know I'm doing sponsored streams, right? I'm pretty sure you guys know. There's no way you're not gonna know at this point, right? Anyways, I'm gonna be doing sponsored streams starting next week. One of the streams that I have planned out will be a leveling party for level 180 to 200. I think I might organize 2 of those. I'm not sure just yet. I think I'm under fatigue right now. Too many enemies. I'm chugging all of these syrups really fast just because I don't want to die. But actually, the reason why I'm really chugging the syrups is because I don't want to walk all the way back over here. And our battle menu is about to expire, 30 seconds. We can probably turn some of the quest in if we really wanted to. But, yeah. All right, battle manual expire. I'm going from 434,000 EXP per kill to 245,000. That's a lot of EXP. This place is a lot of EXP if you can really handle it, which I think is probably worth it. But again, we're here to do the daily quests, so... Oh, so we need Stemworm and Sidewinder. Look at this guy go. Boom! That's pretty cool. All right, Sidewinder. Here we go. So we need one more Stemworm and we're done with this map. Oh, off mid junior. Let's see. Just a Stemworm is all I need. There's two mobby in here. No Stemworm here. Where are the Stemworms at? Oh, I'll just kill this stuff instead. Might as well. Oh, here's a Stemworm. Done. All right, we're out of here. We're out of here. We're gonna come back to Luanda once the monsters rotate. In the meantime, I'm gonna be taking a quick look at market. What am I looking at? Energy fragment. If I needed 100 of these, how much would it be? 27 million zenny. Let me see. I mean, 27 million zenny, is it worth my time? I think it is worth my time, honestly, because at least we get the old bone circle from this. Yeah, Rest is Dead market is down, baby, down. Sweet Nightmare is on the downward spiral, but that's fine. Hold on to them for now, because I don't know if the price is going to go up anytime soon. Bookworm. That's a good bookworm. Bookworm still at a stable price. Roaming Spellbook. Wow, Roaming Spellbook market is crashed. We're reaching the point where cards are going to start costing less because there's just way too many of them in the market. Unless people start putting cards, you know, they leave them to be expensive, then yeah. Let's look at Pitaya cards. Pitaya. The red Pitaya is in the dumps, green Pitaya is in the dumps, blue Pitaya is in the dumps. Purple Pitaya still strong. Yeah, these cards are starting to go on a little downward spiral now too. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, this is expensive because it's double cross. That's the only reason why it's that expensive. I would like to pay for plus 11, honestly. True Aramis card is not that expensive either. I mean, if you, they say 140 million zenny on top of 200, that's 40 million, but then refining to plus 11 is such a hassle. Oh no, it's Bradium, HD Bradium. The problem is that this stuff will downgrade if you fail. Uh, 9 million zenny for each blacksmith blessings, that's pretty expensive. And then to refine to plus 11 and not break your thing, it's 7 per try. So I think it might be screwed out of the plus 11. The reason why I wanted the plus 11 was the added crits and the after cast reduction at plus 11. Oh wait, you get the after cast reduction at plus 7. Never mind, that's fine. When refined to plus 9, increase physical damage to human and animal type by 25%. That's a lot of damage though. When refined to plus 11, critical plus 15. 15 crit is nice though. I think you do get a lot more crit later on when you get to Shadow Cross. I think one of your passives gives you 50 crit, I think. Yeah, I guess I have to give up the plus that much crit and probably go with this. And then put two Hermes cards in it. It's a lot to consider. Anyways, that said, let's just buy the energy fragments. $27 million Zenny. Down it goes. We bought 8 just now, so we need 92. Whoosh. We have our 100 fragments, the soul, and we have the other thing. R5 headgear, Nightmare Bow Lab. I mean, a cute would be nice, but bare minimum here. Bare minimum. How much are cursed fragments? Cursed fragments. I mean, I could just probably get, 20 of these. Let me see. That's a lot. Oh. So has anyone gotten stuck today? So, I guess we're getting about 5 headgear today. So just double check that you have everything you need: the soul of thieves, the fragments, the costume headgear, the old bone circlet costume. Yeah. $890,000 though. I mean, that, like, honestly though, that's just way too expensive. All right. Now we have the old bone circlets. We're gonna increase our damage once we refine this. And you can always do your enchants as well if you want. Triagi? Okay. I'm okay with that. As long as it's not intelligence, it's fine. Ooh, dexterity +5. I don't know. I don't really need the dexterity. Like, I think strength. I mean, strength would just be better. I'm gonna just leave it like that. Actually, I'm gonna get the third one just for the hell of it. I'm gonna reset it anyway, so it's not like I'm actually gonna keep this one, right? Let's see what happens. I have to equip it. That's right. If I get stats, that's fine. Oh, tenacity. Perfect hit +1. Well, I'm not really gonna keep this one, so. But tenacity is kind of interesting, though. I think it's Hold on a second. Hold on a second. 1 second. Tenkaidi, tenacity. Because I do want to get the crit one anyway, so we're still gonna reset it no matter what, because it's not what we want. So whatever. Let's get out of here. So let's go to Frontera. Ooh, drops card. Let's go get a save to 7 certificate by exchanging one of the honor token stuff. And we'll increase our damage at this point, thankfully. Finally, right? Kind of funny though, because tenacity is just 1 perfect hit. If they made it like 3 perfect hits, that would be cool. Even 5 perfect hit would be nice, so that at level 5 it would be 25 perfect hit. But maybe that's maybe perfect hit is kind of overpowered in a way. So now we got 17.2 to go. And we're not really gonna need any other armors out there, so let's just go ahead and 1, 2, 5, so I guess 4 right there, and then another 3 of these. All right. Let's go to Frontera first. Let's go put stuff in the storage before we use the ticket. Actually, for science, I'm going to use the ticket. Oh, you can still make it. Oh, that's cool. I thought you would not be allowed to do it if you were, you know, over 90 items. Most of the time, you can use creation stuff if you are over a certain limit. You can't use anything like boxes or, you know, certain stuff. Can't be utilized unless you're below 90%, below 90 items and below 70% weight or something like that. It's one or the other, stuff like that. All right. So let's go to the eating group first. Let's go exchange our noblesse for safe certificates. We'll go from there. So +9 noblesse rolling suits. And remove everything else before you do anything, just so that you don't misclick. Noblesse rolling suit. Armor. Noblesse assassin suit. Kind of unfortunate that they all look the same. Hey, success. We got 5. All right, so we got 13 total safe certs. We're gonna use 1 for our Bio 5 headgear. So let's equip our Bio 5 headgear. No item to replace. Oh. Oh, that's right, because I removed the stuff. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Grace rolling suit, Grace attack mantle, Grace Imperial. That's cool. All right, so Old Bone Circlet. We got our Safe to 7 armor certificate, Refining Researcher, Refine with certificates, Old Bone Circlet, 57 armor. Yes. And now we have +1 all stats, 7 critical damage, 7 attack speed, 7% attack speed from that. Well, that's actually kind of cool if you think about it. 183 attack speed now, very nice. So we have 3% max HP, max SP because we have +7 damage of cross impact by 15% for every 2 refines, which means 2, 4, 6, that's 3, 3 times 15, 45% more damage with cross impact. So we're going to be getting a little bit more damage today. It's pretty good though. Let's see, how are we doing on converters? We're okay here. We're okay on poison bottles. Let's go get more syrups. 1.7 thousand Zenny. Oh my god. Ah, yes, the market. Gotta love it. All right, let me see. We are going to be heading on to 17.2. So let's go back to Juno. Let's go test our damage before and after with the 17.2 mobs, and we'll see where this takes us. I almost feel like +7, Awaken Shiver Guitar is going to be okay. But then the problem is that you get the damage bonus with the True Hermes cards at +10, so yeah, that's troublesome. You kind of do want the damage bonus there, so I actually thought I could avoid the having to do the +10 thing, but I guess I do have to get +10. True Hermes cards are worth it, absolutely worth it. Okay. So if you guys will excuse me for a little bit, I'm gonna take a super quick break. I'll be right back. And as always, thank you for your support. Really do appreciate you guys being here today. And of course, me being a little bit late today as well. So appreciate you for, being patient. And that said, let's continue on in a couple of minutes. BRB, and thank you. I'll put the BRB screen so people know that I'm on BRB. Actually, no, never mind. I know what to do. I know what to do. Put our stats, our skills, what we have right now, and leave it like that. There we go. Perfect. BRB. All right. No, I was just taking a break, an extended break. All right, so let's see. What do we have in the chat? Um, Episode 18. I don't know. I don't know when we're getting that. Hey, Maurice, how you doing? So let's see. I think Blacksmith is probably better early on. Long term, Alchemist is good, but even without the booster stuff, you're still gonna be doing Card Revolution. That's gonna be your leveling method. Blacksmith will have an easier time doing so because they have more damage buffs. And Alchemist would take longer, but Card Cannon ends up being a very strong skill later on, so... yeah. Look, if you have to understand that you're going to be using Card Revolution and Syrups. That's going to be your way to level up. There's really not a whole lot more to it. You're going to just be doing that. And you have to understand that there's not going to be a better spot for you starting off brand new than Ruins. Like, that's the absolute truth. I'm not going to lie to you. You have to, it is a path of pain. Yeah. And pain and toil, you mean? But yeah. So let's go to episode 17.2. Actually, let's go check Luanda first before we go anywhere, just to see if the monster rotation switched in there. No oil. Oh. Because a lot of people don't understand that if you're going to be leveling at another place, you're going to need a lot of equipment or a lot of potions. Oops, still seeing mobs. All right. Let's go to 17.2 now. Yeah, that's not gonna cut it though. You're not gonna have enough damage though. That's the thing. Like, for example, Magma Dungeon is the best place you can take a character, right? The problem is, as an alchemist, you're not gonna have enough damage and you're not gonna survive long enough. However, you will be able to cut Revolution Ruins endlessly because you can make a mob of Ruins. You can use syrups. And above all, potion research gives you better healing with syrups. It's not covered, dude. It's not covered. Trust me, it's not covered. You can mob, but like, look, you get 50 SP per kill. It's gonna reduce the amount that you're gonna use, of course. No denying that. It's gonna reduce the amount. It takes about 6 cart revos to kill a ruin. 6 times 12 is 60. Is it, if you do 900 damage, hold on a second. 900 to 1100. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be between 6 to 7 cart revos for one ruin, which is equivalent to 60 to 72 SP. So every 2 ruins will give you your SP back. Okay. And their attack is approximately 500 to 680 attacks. You can approximate 400 to 500 damage per tick. If you mob 5 ruins, it's about 2000 to 2500 damage per hit from each monster. depending on the defense, might be less. It might actually be like 300 to 400, but we're giving you the high end for the safety net. And I think Academy of Blood gives you 500 HP per thing, right? Per kill, right? 500 per kill. Okay, cool. To kill 6, you get 3,000 HP back. But if you have to hit card revolution 6 times, 1, 2, 3, 4, you're probably gonna take a bit of damage from that. You're still gonna need syrups. Don't be entirely reliant, because you're a melee. You're up close to the enemy. You're not Knight that can one-shot mobs. Knight one-shotting mobs would benefit the most from Academy of Blood, because the fight is literally one bowling bash and that's it, and you get your SP back. But Alchemist has to be getting hit by the monsters while it's casting card revolution on the mobs. Does that make sense? Why you still need potions, or why you might still need potions? Yeah. It's because very often people just think that Academy of Blood is going to solve all your problems, but they don't consider that the fight duration is different for every character. Like if you were a Crusader, you would finish a fight really fast with Dark Priest and get your SP back. That's for certain, like absolutely guaranteed, hands down, straight up. No doubt about it. So anyways, potion research gives you plus 50% healing with syrups. Well, with potions, but syrups also included. It's because the reason why I mentioned this, because at some point Academy of Blood falls off. I'm gonna eat more magic mushrooms. Crap. Okay, well. Oh yeah, no, I'm fine. So let's see, we're gonna compare damage on a single mob here. We're gonna remove our old bone circlet. 158, 155. Okay, so we're gonna, that might be our crit point. Okay, so 155 is crit. Oh, wow. Non-crit is 155 and with crit is 248. Yes, but it involves other cash up equipment like... Oh, this is actually really fast. We're almost two-shotting these mobs. That's incredible. Oh, I also had an attack buff, so that's why it's a bit better. But we can two-shot if we get a crit with two-shot. That's even better. But yeah, it involves cash up equipment, and it gets expensive. The amount of Zenny you would spend on those items, you could just use on syrups and still level up the same way. Because you're not going to be using card revolution past, 1 to 99. It becomes a bit of a waste, honestly. But people become too reliant on cash up equipment that it's just the amount of Zenny you could spend on that you could use on however, there is an important point to that though. If you do increase your damage significantly, you could probably level up at Magma Dungeon, and it would probably be a little bit faster than being at Ruins, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's not that nobody wants it. It's just that there's a lot of things that are just not valuable. They still might have utility, but they're just not things that people are looking for in the market. And that's something very important to recognize, that not everything is going to sell. Not everything has that type of value anymore, unfortunately. Maybe people will buy it. Maybe somebody will eventually buy it one day, but I mean... But for what it's worth, you're probably better off just, you know, leveling a character and farming the later content. Now we're doing 2 shots on these mobs, which is absolutely wonderful. If we get a crit, it's 2 shot. And I'm up for that. But at this point, we're only getting 18,000 EXP per kill, so it's really not that worth for the raw EXP. It's only worth it for the dailies. And we're also here for the card, because, you know, if you kill the monsters and you get a card, you know, that's really good. Actually, having the Bio 5 headgear is pretty good damage. We're going from 100,000 damage to you know, 249,000 on a crit. Well, 150 crits to 249 crits, which is, I welcome that. That is very good. I just wanted 1 tick of SP. Anyways, Ball 5 headgear is actually really good. I mean, if you can just buy the materials in the market, you make Zenny off the market, it's well worth picking up at 170. It'll increase your damage significantly, that it'll make a difference in your leveling. Now, once you get a Wicked Shiver Qatar, oh boy, you're in for a treat. That's really, really good damage. It's gonna just... your damage will skyrocket, that's for sure. So now, if you make the merchant for greed, you have to be a blacksmith. And if you're gonna greed, you're gonna be greeding a Gramps low TI, because the amount of Zenny you make from picking up trash along the way is not as much Zenny as you would make if you drop a card. Well, you can make any character in that case. Any character using a backpack will be able to use greed. Hi. No, I overslept. Kinda. I was planning to oversleep anyways. I went to sleep really late. I was working on the Scholar video. I have one of the Scholar videos uploaded. Well, Sage to Scholar is going to be released maybe tomorrow. If I can finish the video today, maybe Saturday. Well, tomorrow's Saturday. There. Maybe Sunday I have both videos uploaded. So the backpack, it's called the Heroic Backpack. And it gives you greed level 1. But the problem is it uses up your backpack slot, your garment slot. So if you have any equipment, say you have to switch the backpack to use greed and switch back. Honestly, I know it looks tempting and it looks really good, but it's a hassle to switch your armor to that, to greed. The amount of Zenny you make from raw loot at this point in time is not as much as you would make from dropping 1 card. If you wanted to farm Magma Dungeon, the mechanic is probably a better character. Because look, if I was to drop a card, just one card in this map where I'm leveling, if I was to drop an Unleashed Energy card, that card would be worth a whole lot of Zenny. No, Blacksmith already has greed on its character. It has it as an ability. You do a quest and you get the ability greed on the Blacksmith. You don't need the backtrack for that character. I got Bloody Murder card from the 20th anniversary event. Not great, but I'm proud of my little card. You know what? That card is not bad. You can actually combo it with the Niflheim card and get more damage against medium-sized monsters, which is really not bad. I mean, a lot of monsters in the game are medium-sized, so it's pretty good. It's a cheap card you can use. Like if you had a Crimson Qatar and you had these two cards, that wouldn't be bad for your Guillotine Cross or something like that, you know? Yeah, most monsters are medium. Yep. By the way, I got the Bile Type headgear, so now my damage is like maybe 250 crits. 240k on crits versus 187 on the rat, but we'll see. So I either do 121,000 damage or I do 180 something thousand damage. It's not bad, between 60 to 100,000 more damage. I'm almost out of magic mushrooms. I need some more magic mushrooms. Part of me feels like I probably should farm more Zenny. closer we get to the plus 11 Awakened Shiver Qatar with two True Hermes cards, the faster our leveling process will be. I mean, even plus 10 is fine, but you know, the crit portion is kind of nice, you know. The closer we get to plus 10 Awakened Shiver Qatar, the better it's going to be. Our damage will skyrocket, and probably effectively we could finish the series within, you know, 2 weeks worth of time, maybe. By the way, as you guys know, I do want to give you guys the announcement because I normally do it every hour and I should not skip it on the hour, but we do have multiple sponsored streams coming up. So I want to let you guys know I'll be doing sponsored streams, Gravity sponsored streams, and we're going to be doing the Sonic collaboration with Ragnarok Online. So I'll be doing the showcase for the Sonic Adventure, so for the Sonic instance. And I think it'll be a lot of fun. It looks fun. It's pretty unique type of thing. I haven't seen something like that in iRO. I mean, we've seen it in we've seen other collaborations in other officials, but you know, for us to have it here is pretty nice. So I think it's kind of cool that we have that, and very, very happy to have the opportunity to be sponsored. So we'd like to invite you guys to show up for, I mean, there's a lot of streams, but my plan is kind of something similar to the one I did for the previous sponsored streams, where we, you know, we showcase the content, and we showcase it every so often, and I go show you guys content in terms of, you know, Ragnarok Online and whatnot. For this case, I think I might do the Sonic instance first, showcase the stuff that we have here, go off on an adventure and talk about it every other hour. Just to remind you guys about the costumes. So as for the content that I've planned, I'm thinking about doing leveling streams as well. Maybe 2-hour leveling streams. Maybe the first hour will be dedicated to Sonic, or maybe the first 45 minutes, depending how much time it takes, because I don't know how long this instance would take. But you know, I will take time to talk about it and, you know, give it a more in-depth look. I think, oh yeah, and I'm going to be bringing back a character from a series from many years ago. I'm going to be bringing back Cadet Sunny Cub. It's a super novice that I leveled up and managed to gear on its entirety at that time. The max level was 160 at the time, so I'm going to be bringing that back for the Arc Quest. It's geared, but it's not the kind of gear that you would expect to, oh my gosh, it deals so much damage. It's more like, it's pretty cool to look at, you know? Gets the job done, and it's somewhat effective, so yeah. Need a few more sewage venoms. We need a few more waterfalls, and we're good to go. So yeah, so thank you for letting me take the time to tell you about the upcoming events, and there'll be a total of 8 streams. So I will probably organize some leveling parties, so be on the lookout for those. I think they'll be fun. We'll cover Arc Quest. I think I'm gonna do the KO Hire Quest. So yeah, So there'll be leveling parties, there'll be arc quests, there'll be instance rush. I think we're gonna do Tomb of Remorse with people. So I think it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I'll try to you know, have different activities for that. So that'll have us covered for here to the month of April. Through the month of April. We get very little to no EXP from these mobs, so we're really here just for the card at this point. It's evident we're here for the card. All right, we're done with this. Let's just go ahead and kill everything just to see if we get lucky with any of the drops here. If only I could hear that little bell, that little ding. We're done. Let's get out of here. Hey, Vividor, how you doing? You wouldn't happen to be stuck, right? Check this out. Well, current login count is 1,728, so that's fine. But if I show to Prontera with my pets, I logged in earlier when there was like 1,850 or so online. So I think, I don't know, I'm just checking every so often. I'm just really curious about what it's like to get stuck. You know, I probably should do the Easter event as well. The items are, you can't trade the items, right? The ones, the reward, the currency. Can you trade the currency or not? No, the currency is account bound. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Because look, I wanted to. So you know about the sponsored streams, right? So what's gonna happen is I would like to organize some leveling parties. You know, once I do the coverage for the stuff that needs to be covered, you know, like I did last time. I didn't switch my weapon. Well, I'll have to waste an element to convert on this one then. Okay, because I thought about, you know, doing level 180 parties. Oh wow, I can one shot now. I got my Bio 5 headgear now, +7. And it's pretty effective actually. Yeah, I paid some zenny for it, for the materials. It's worth it, I think. I even got a tenacity on the enchant. It's kind of funny. I got agility and dexterity, but I got tenacity. So now at this point, I would like to save for the for the +10 or 11 shiver guitar, mainly because you get the additional cross impact damage on the +10. Yeah, so would be nice to get that damage, because then you could really just level up on Gray's rolling sets, Bio 5 headgear and Awakened Shiver Guitar. Like if you save your zenny for just Awakened Shiver Guitar, like you pretty much be set. At level 150, you'd be doing so much damage. Yeah, Avareko and Ring of Silver Claw, or you know, that stuff. It's nice, but what if you spent it on syrups? So Sissy Chop, did you get your husband to read the what was the story again? Prosperity Quest? Yeah, we got 20,000 EXP now. We're not really getting that much EXP from this place. We only do the dailies because we say, hey, you know what? Let's go do the daily. We'll kill some mobs, see where we're at it, and maybe we'll get a card. You never know. You just never know. Oh, Remy Spellbook card. Very nice. But I think this is the one that's worth less now. It's not as expensive. But I'm grateful for it because, I mean, Zenny Zenny for me. Whatever gets me to the Awakened Shiver guitar, that's all I care about. I'll be here for another 5 minutes. I feel lucky. Now we can get ourselves the Bookworm card. Now that is the one that's worth Zenny. You guys probably missed it, but we got a card. That should be worth something, I think. Yep. Roaming Spellbook. I think it was like what, like 40 million Zenny right now in the market. Yeehaw! Now that's some Ragnarok Online right there. It'll probably recover me from the today's expenses for the old bone circlet, so that's worth it. The job change quests are not really bad. Are you changing at job 40 or job 50? Okay. I was about to say, do you mind posting it on Bearcord? But then I saw that you posted on Bearcord, so I'm very, very thankful for that. I'm gonna pin that real quick. Pin. There we go. Oh yeah, pin it. So yeah, so I'm trying to level up the geneticist, the Captain Summer geneticist, and I'm also gonna level up my my Archbishop. But I kind of want to level up the Archbishop as a support type. It's not gonna be support. Like I'm gonna level up with Adoramus. Don't get me wrong. Like don't get it mixed up. I'm gonna be using Adoramus, but the main point is that I would like to do support for level 180 to 200 party. Maybe not, 180 to 200 all the way through, but at least do some parties for that. You know, go to Thanatos Tower, Odin, and what is that place called again? Einbeck. Oh, actually, wait. Does anybody have an illusion flower? You can skip the quest if you do the illusion flower stuff. Yeah, but you don't need items. You only need to do 2 steps. Oh, you mean the hammer of blacksmith or the furnaces, that kind of stuff? You know, we'll do another EDP here. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's easy enough. It's all NPC stuff for the most part. Well, it depends what level you're at, because I think there's people that level up using the Skynet Blow, but then there's other people that level up on Rage Blaster or Rampage Blaster, I think it's called. Yeah, they get a homunculus, but it's not worth it at the moment. You should probably wait until you're geneticist, because the homunculus takes 10% of your EXP, and if you leave them out for 30 minutes, you have to resummon them. If they die, you don't have to resummon them. I mean, you don't have to pay the 45,000 zenny for the Seed of Life to resummon them. The problem is that they take 10% of your EXP, so you're gonna be leveling longer if you have the pet out. Not to mention the pet might die, or it might draw aggro, and it might ruin your mob in a way. Yeah, fortunately, you can level up with the quest that we have. So yeah, it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. Like, a lot of people say, well, a lot of people try to make the argument that you can level up with the pet, with the homunculus, but it's not worth it. You have Cart Revolution. You're better off just spamming Cart Revolution all the way to 99 instead of having to, you know, deal with the whole, oh, I got a pet, and it's taking 10% of my EXP. And then the Seed of Life is 45,000 zenny. So why are you going to be spending 45,000 zenny for? Just to have the homunculus, you know, draw aggro from your mobs when you're trying to make a mob and keep it nice and neat. No. You wait until you're third class. Until you're a geneticist. Yeah, like trust me, like the reason why I emphasize this a lot is because a lot of people think that homunculus works the way they used to before, but they changed, they got updated, and they work differently now. And a lot of people didn't like it, but I'm trying to put things into perspective. Some people accept that things changed, but other people think that it's expensive to upkeep and it's not easy. And it's like, of course, it's not easy to have a homunculus, so don't get one, because it's going to be more of an expense on your character, more expense on syrup spends trying to level up. Yeah, it's really not that great because you still have to micromanage the homunculus to do that. And if you're not good at doing micromanaging, then it's like, why would you put yourself in that situation where it's more difficult to level up when you already only have cart revolution to level up with? You know? Not recommended. Absolutely not recommended. Yeah, but even then, that can be avoided. One simple way. You learn proper mobbing. If you know how to properly mob, you don't have to use the homunculus for castling. Does that make sense? If you do the 4 to 6 mobbing, you don't have to worry about, castling to save yourself. You're gonna be saved already by knowing how to mob. At least that's my take. That's my interpretation of the character and the abilities. Twenty blue pitayas. Okay. I think we're killing them a little bit faster now. I don't have my my crit food. I left it in the fridge. I mean, they reworked. What you mean, the EXP table, or because the EXP table is an old one apparently. I think at this point, the word we're looking for is updates. Yeah, it's not a bug, it's just not updated. No, we don't have that here. The server rates are 200% EXP, 150% drops, which translates to 2x rates and 1.5x rates. Well, I'm not exactly sure if that's the case. Here's my logic as to why I don't think that's the case. Remember when they updated the level 5 weapons into the game, when they added that, and the customization we had for the plus 10 to 11 was 100% chance, and it got entirely replaced. My logic is that when they do updates, they just replace whatever was there with the stuff that gets sent from the studio / KRO. That's my logic. That's my theory. Because when we got the refined user interface updates, the rates for plus 10 to plus 11 was not 100%. You actually could get your weapon to drop down. And then when it was changed to have 100% success rate, it was a custom change. But when they brought the level 5 weapon updates, then, and the grading stuff, then that stuff got replaced entirely. It didn't change it manually. It was just replaced with the refined user interface update stuff. So when they brought in the updates for 3rd class, we had a Dragon Breath had a 0.2 second cooldown on it. So when they brought the updates, they actually got rid of the 0.2 second cooldown because they replaced the ability with the latest one. Does that make sense? Right. But what I'm saying is it could be a bug, but I'm just giving you my stance on why I think it's probably just the way that they gave the updates. It could be a bug though. I'm saying. But when they replace an ability with the latest version of it, it's exactly as it is on KRO. And in KRO, there's no cooldown on Dragon Breath. Now we don't have a cooldown in Dragon Breath. And that was after the genesis improvement. Wait, after the genesis improvement was what? That the EXP table was fixed? It was before 4th. No, it was during 4th jobs, actually. It was during then, because I remember I got to Biolo. Because I was also doing the Guillotine cross and I leveled them both to 200. And I did the job change on the geneticist. But yeah, it was in between both. It was in between both, yeah. Yeah, I leveled the homunculus before 4th job. That is correct. Do we have the post from the forums that it says that the EXP table was reduced? And do we have a KRO website posting that says the EXP got reduced? Oh, that would make sense. I see. Have you sent another ticket since then? Oh, I won't have painkiller on my Sarah homunculus then in that case. It's not that it's hard, it's just that early on you have to pay 45,000 zenny for every seed of life. So if you leave the homunculus out for 45 minutes or it doesn't die for 45 minutes, you have to use another seed of life to spawn it. It's 45,000 zenny. A lot of your zenny early on in the 1 to 99 phase goes goes directly towards syrups, because there's no reason to spend on anything else in the early game. You're not going to increase your damage significantly to the point where you're going to speed up your leveling process, because a lot of stuff that costs money for leveling, that costs your zenny, is in the high, 20, 30, 40 million zenny. And with that much zenny, you can just buy syrups and cart revel your way to 99. And then furthermore, you're stuck with cart revolution, so you're going to be getting so little amount of EXP that there's no point in you reducing 10% of the amount of EXP you get to give it to the homunculus when the homunculus is not doing anything for you. Now, when you change jobs, you become a geneticist, you're going to have cart cannon. You're likely to do about 20,000 or so plus damage for every cart cannon. You'll be able to one-shot desert wolves, and if you want to level up your homunculus, you can start doing so there little by little, on top of daily quests and whatnot. So, and the cost to make the embryo. First of all, you got the RNG of successfully making the embryo and then getting the one that you want. So early on, it's not worth making a homunculus. You have no reason to make a homunculus. It's not that effective. You could try to, make it work, but I mean, you're better off just getting to level 100 instead, and then getting cart cannon and making a homunculus. It'll then be an afterthought. It'll just be there. You'll level it. It'll get EXP, but getting to 99 will take a good while. Like I'm gonna have to use another poison bottle to kill these things. Oh, but the EXP is actually pretty good here. Tartarus Warehouse EXP is fantastic, phenomenal. Wait, you did what? What did you do, Wabbit? Wabbit 6? Oh, vacuum cleaners, yeah. Oh, goodness. So again, friendly reminder, we have the YouTube channel up and running. Wow, the Archbishop video got a lot of views already. Goodness. Oh, you can hear my voice on the record. Whoops. Yeah, mechanic is 969. Booster Archbishop is up to 953 views, and it was posted 1 day ago. Wow, people really like Archbishop stuff. Maybe it's popular because people like priest class. Maybe people just remember back in the day when they leveled up priest and whatnot. You know, that's probably it. It has a lot of it has a very hefty item requirement though for maximum, you know, optimal performance. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of doing the whole you know, the basic leveling, the free-to-play approach, because a lot of people overlook how good or how bad classes are at their base. Like there's a look, I'm trying to build it up more before I jump into like the really good stuff, but the stuff I want to jump into is the analytical approach to, you know, why level 1 to 99 is so bad for certain classes. You know, the stuff I talk about in terms of the how much damage you do, percent attack damage, and the leveling locations that we have, whatnot. Like that's the kind of stuff no one will ever talk about. And if someone talks about it now, well, we know where it came from, because there's no, the stuff I'm talking about is too exact. It's too specific to bring it up anywhere else right now. You know what I mean? I'm not saying like, oh, I invented the idea. Like I didn't invent the idea. It's always been there, but no one's talked about it. And the reason why we don't talk about it is because, you know, we always went to Graham Slow TI. We leashed ourselves and we didn't bother. And then there's not a whole lot of, you know, people out there who want to talk about that particular topic, which I think is actually interesting because it puts a lot of things in perspective about how the game works and whatnot. And I think it's really important to recognize that there's different aspects of the game that, you know, get taken for granted because we just focus on, you know, leveling one way or another. it's like a video essay type of thing, which I think would probably like, you know, change. It would change the what do they call it? Not the dynamic. It'll change the Ragnarok landscape content forever. Probably not. Probably people can be like, oh, okay, yeah, we knew that. Like, yeah, no, I don't think so. Like, we knew leveling Alchemist was painful. We knew leveling Scholar was painful, but why was it actually painful? Like, what was the reason why it just wasn't that good compared to other classes? Why did they really need all that extra gear investment to do, you know, a bit more damage? Like, why these things, you know? And the answer really lies in percent skill damage attack and percent skill damage modifiers. Part of it also lies in hits, because different builds will require more dexterity or more luck and dexterity, depending on how much hit they have. People overlook the fact that Blacksmith and Knight have a buff that gives them plus 20 hits. We don't talk about that. We just say, oh, it gives you attack speed. But the hit, nobody talks about hit either. Let me tell you how good this stuff is, right? Let me tell you how good this stuff is. If you were to chart out the entirety of the mobs between level 1 to 99, 91 to 109, 10 level difference, 114 even, if you will. If you want, well, 113, because 198 plus 15 is 113. You're gonna fight mobs level 114 and up. So if you were to fight those mobs, you would have to see how much hit is required for you to actually hit those monsters. People overlook hits. When you build a character, there's a certain amount of dexterity required. There's a certain amount of dexterity and luck required, because your characters either have built-in hits, buffs with a blessing, or it be adrenaline rush, or it's two-hand quicken, or the abilities have added hit to them, like sonic blow with sonic acceleration, or for example, backstab has added hits, or you have hit buff with attention concentrate on your character and the passives to increase hits. So, you know, people take that for granted. And then when you chart that out, you say, okay, where can I level up with this character? Because then you look at, one, can I hit this monster? The answer is probably yes. Number two, can I win in a fight, in multiple fights? The answer depends on your ability. Isn't there a class that doesn't have at least 30 plus dexterity? Everybody has 30 dexterity, but here's the catch. People overlook, again, once again, we're going back to the base of the game. We're going back to the mechanics. If you look at hits, and you look at the calculation for hits, your hits will be dictated by these stats. You can easily figure out how to calculate your hit. If you were to say, okay, I want to fight, let me give you the easiest example of all times, the best example of all times, Dark Priest. I am a Crusader. I use Holy Cross. iRO Wiki Holy Cross. Holy Cross doesn't have any added hit to it. And Spear Quicken only gives me attack speed, critical hit rate, and that's it. Doesn't give me anything extra. So I am level 85 Crusader with total of 70 dexterity. Well, let's go 70 dexterity base. And let's just say I have total 30 luck. And no added hit modifiers. The bonus. So you say 175 plus level 85 plus 70 base dexterity plus floor luck divided by 3, 30 divided by 3 is 10 plus 0 because no bonuses. So you add that up, 175 plus 85 plus 70 plus 10, and you have 340 hits total at level 85. And then you compare the hit value to that of the required for Dark Priest, you see that you are off by 18 hits. You're not going to hit 100% of the time, but wait, there's more. More? Yeah, there's more. Watch. If you look at the chance to land a hit is calculated as attacker hit minus defender flee. The flee is the same as the hits, by the way, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, okay, I guess you can say, yeah, required for hit. You can actually look at this one over here. When dealing with monsters. So 100 plus 340 minus required hit is 362. No, sorry, 358. 358 is the hit required. Minus 358, right? So I want to go to the calculator once again. So we have a calculated rate of 82% chance to actually hit Dark Priest. 82% chance is not bad. It's actually pretty decent. So, you know, with an NPC lance, you can actually hit them, which is not bad. But a lot of people will say, isn't 70 dexterity too much? And it kind of might be. Yeah, so it's kind of interesting because I think 90 dexterity is not bad. And I think it's interesting because, you know, not all characters suffer from this. Bard, Dancer, high dex for damage anyway. Rogue, Backstab has plus 40 hits. Assassin boosted hits with Sonic Acceleration, with Sonic Blow. That's Sonic Blow, which actually makes them hit Dark Priest with like 60 to 70 base dexterity, which is really interesting. Knight has plus 20 hits on two-hand quicken, but Volume Bash, no, Magma anyway. And then who else? Shadow Knight, Alchemist, Blacksmith, auto attacks, or Cart Rebel. Cart Rebel never misses. Magic doesn't miss. Claymore Trap doesn't miss anyway. Who else am I missing? Bard Dancer, Rogue Assassin, Crusader Paladin, Priest, Magnus Exorcismus, Monk. Monk has Blessing. Plus 10, plus 2 hits per level of Blessing, and plus 10 dexterity total. So that's plus 30, plus 20 hit, plus 10 dex, which is 10 hits. You get plus 30 hits on Monk. So whenever you want to know about a skill, you go to Google and you type iRO Wiki plus the name of the skill. Oh, I'm not gonna say this in Spanish, so everybody knows my deal with this. Para que me entiendas, no te digo que te vayas a Google y pongas eso nomás porque soy gacho. Yo no soy gacho. La idea es de que si tienes alguna pregunta de cómo funciona algo, es más fácil hacer esto y llegar a la página del wiki que te dice cómo funciona la habilidad. Y luego también con eso puedes buscar cualquier concepto. Si quieres ver cómo funciona ciertos stats, puedes hacer eso. Si quieres ver cómo funciona cierta mecánica, la puedes buscar allí y muy probablemente la encontrarás. Por eso digo, vete a Google y busca iRO Wiki más el concepto o el tema que estás buscando y se te hará la vida más fácil. Ahora, to answer the question about the cart revolution, you have to have cart weight on it. Buy this, do this. Buy 8,000 flowers. Put them in the cart. You get your 8,000 zenny back when you finish doing this. Does that make sense? So if you max out the weight on the cart, you're pretty much set. You're pretty much there. That's all you got to do for that. Really cool stuff, really. Let me check how many people are online right now. Actually, not this one. This one. I'm gonna check Frontera. $1,729 online. Nope, not stuck. Oh yeah, it's force neutral, so. $40 million in it for roaming spellbook. I mean, so let's look at how much are we looking at? 39. Should be fine. I'll take whatever. All right. So that said, burning buckskin. Why is it so expensive? Let's get some syrups because we need syrups. All right. All right, let's go face from nest now. I think we're almost done. Oh, wait, we got to go to Luanda. Water converter. Okay. hope there's a monster rotation now. I don't want to see the same mobs in there again. Please give me different monsters. Oh, oh, different mobs here. Oh yeah. Oh no, I'm out of magic mushroom. My mushrooms. Anyways. Tough business. I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure I tested that in the past. Wow, I can almost two-shot the... Oh my god, I'm almost gonna get killed here, but... Oh, another story here. I kind of don't like needing the Wu-Tan tokens because they're... You know what? I don't like needing the tokens, period. I don't like needing any of these tokens. But you know, there's not a bad leveling spot if you have the damage for it. Well, almost not a bad leveling spot. Yeah, I think I almost prefer the megaliths over the Wutens. Oh, Wutan token, finally. Oh, another token. Look at that. 2 tokens. I think it only affects the part of your attack, no? Oh, that's you? I want to see your equipment. Oh, you have equipment out. Well, I'm out. Out. Teleport. Ooh, too much damage. My thing expired anyway, so. Oh no, I'm out. I'm far out. If I see you again, I'll probably do it, but I'm just kind of curious to know how your gearing has gone, because you have been doing rolling cutter. You have been doing wind cutter for a good while. Teleport. A lot of people, you know, feel like they need. Oh, there's a within token right there. Ooh, I almost died. Ooh. $200,000 damage. That's actually pretty good. I need to get out here. You're actually doing rather well. Ah, you also went for the Gemini cards. Nice. Oh, that's a great Arnoldi. Is really good. Yeah. Indestructible too, man. You got it, mate. You got this done. You're down. You got it, bro. You got it. I have nothing left to tell you. 70 base crit. Not bad. Mild wind should help it because mild wind buffs your status attack and endows your status attack. While elemental converters only do your equip attack, the right side. All right, I'm out. I got my tokens for the next turn in. Very few things give you mild wind. If you want a strong wind, no, never mind. I got nothing for that. All right, I think all we have left for today is Phase Room Nest. All right, let's go to Phase Room Nest. Let's wrap this up. Because I still got to go back and finish the Scholar video. It's a lot of reviewing. Within 1 hour of the stream, I had gotten to level to drop 50 to Scholar. And then another 2 to 3 hours was spent at Overlook Water Dungeon. And then the rest of the hours was spent at doing ruins and Glass Time Prison and, you know, some of the level 91 to 99 quests. So very time consuming kind of thing going on there. Vroom, vroom. Oh. You know what? I wasn't even using my right. I wasn't even using the right set. Well, that changes everything. Not really. No. Imperial, 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 and Imperial. Okay, and then we're gonna switch over to under cast clip, and there we go. Right. Let's keep it up. Don't forget, you gotta have your Evil Druid carded armor. Very important. Right, those are up. So anyways, I always like to run this content because the snake skins are very good for getting your battle manual buff times 3 battle manual buff running, so it's very effective. BMX 3 buff, it's super effective, it's very useful, and can't go without it. It's just very useful for leveling. And what matters really is just leveling as soon as you can to, you know, to your higher levels. The higher level you are, the easier it is for you to clear content, the easier it is for you to find cards, and the easier it is for you to get better equipment. So yep. Well, your weapon is not going to give you all that much more damage. What weapon do you have right now? Because the Eden group weapon is pretty good for level 70. It's a pretty good weapon, and there's really not a whole lot that increases your damage other than the card enchants. If you were to fight Ruins, what you can do is you can do the Eden group Eden group equipment quest at level 70. Get the equipment from Glassheim. You can do the 3% attack enchants, and then at level 90 you do the Eden group equipment quest level 90. You can enchant the weapon with goblin cards. It's an enchant. You don't get the cards, just enchant it. So you can enchant the cards onto the weapon, and you can get more damage against Ruins with that. And that's probably the brute enchant is probably the better of the enchants in there anyway, so it's very convenient to get. Yeah, it's a spammy skill, and that's what I told him initially, that, you know, you're still gonna need syrup, you're still gonna be spamming the skill, and your damage won't go higher than 1.3k damage at most. I think that's the best you can get there anyway. So I have done it before. I've desoccated that. You pretty much get nothing. But yeah, it's important to recognize that there's not going to be a whole lot of damage you're getting out of the cart revolution, so you just got to deal with it. Honestly, unless you have a lot more equipment and whatnot, then maybe that might be good, but yeah. All right, and let's keep going, shall we? Hey, Jareen, how you doing? You know, in the grand scheme of things, farming face from this hard mode for your own cover with Nynaevis was not the greatest thing. Like, that was not really the benefit from that anyways, which is kind of crazy to think about, but yeah, it really wasn't what gave us the benefits. I have to kill these things now. Remember, when you get this face one, bring it up here. That way, it's not gonna summon 4 little water ball monsters, little water ball things in the ground. It'll only summon 1 at a time, because it does 1 up, down, right, and left from where it spawns, well, from where it summons them. And if they're not, if they're in dead south, you're only gonna be getting hit by 1 of them. So that's really good to know, because it reduces the damage you take from this one, and effectively makes it easier for you to survive. Got almost 1,000 more damage. Wow, that's pretty nice. How much was it before with just elemental converter? So I don't really remember seeing that much of a difference with elemental or non-elemental. Pretty nice. No, I'm not gonna kill the queen. I can't kill the queen. I'm not strong enough. She kills me anyway, so yeah. What I only take what I can. You know, you can try to kill the queen if you want, but if you don't succeed, then no point in doing that. You know, just a waste of resources. Yeah, if it's only eating group equipment, then yeah, it's probably not even doing anything for them, really. Because then the nuance is important, like knowing why this does this much damage and, you know, regular character wouldn't do that much damage. It's good. It's good to know that. Can't overlook that. All right, so now we're gonna move forward and face the dark face worm. Look at it straight in the eyes. We're gonna cross impact and we're gonna backslide before these things blow up. And backslide now. Walk in a straight line, and then eggs are popping up halfway through. Stop and backslide, backslide. And stop and backslide, backslide. Backslide one more time, don't die. And there you have it. That's it. Now we're gonna go to the next one. Not difficult. But same idea. Just be cautious. Don't get too comfortable. Yes, you trade it for the merit badges. That's the only purpose I use it for. That's me. If anyone else has any cool trait that they can do with that, I'm all ears. But as far as I know, the only thing we can really do with these is just use them for the badges. I know there might be someone who says that, oh, you can use Emperor boots and the this, and it's like, yeah, you probably could, but yeah. I don't think I would even bother with gearing a novice. I think novice itself can just handle things easily. If you're gonna put stuff on, you're gonna be putting expensive stuff that is actually gonna make an impact on the character. Extra HP and SP on a novice is not gonna really do all that much for you. Yeah, I know it'll survive a bit more, but what I'm saying is, if you know how to play novice, you're not gonna, fight things that are too strong, right? You'll fight things within your level range, within their damage range. You don't want to take too much damage from them, and all that kind of stuff, The reason why I don't do hard mode is because it takes more time for me to do hard mode than it is to just do normal mode. And at this point, all I care about really is just the badges. That's all I want. I don't want to, be spending too much time. Trying to get covered in years when I can't even brew them in the first place, so. I probably can now, though. But it'll cost me some foods to get the stats to do so. So now we're not going to repeat the same mistake we did last time, and we're actually going to move out when the thing starts throwing poison at us. So we're going to move all the way up here first. Actually, hey Vividort, I actually wanted to bring this with me, but I didn't pick it up. How much are the silversmith bracelets at the moment? I'm kind of curious about something. Let me just check with this other character real quick. I just want to know that my character could afford it. That's all. Okay, maybe 4 million yen is not the price, but do you have one on your character, Vivid Dorts? I want to test something. You can get the Silversmith bracelets from Old Glass Time, the regular mode. I'm level 174. I can easily clear Old Glass Time. But I just want to see if the whole Silversmith bracelet thing still works on Faceman Queen. That's all. I'll probably die in the process. If you know you have one, yeah. If not, then wait, what are you talking about? I'll type it out so there's no confusion here. Okay. So for the record, I am capable. Yeah, it's fine. I'll send it back right now. I am capable of getting my own Silversmith bracelet from Old Glass Time. I haven't run the content because I've been focusing on doing the booster stuff, trying to get that stuff done. So I've been doing shorter streams. I haven't been farming OGH. But there's this thing with the Silversmith bracelet. Well, Spellbreaker level 5. That it deals 2% damage to the enemy, to the boss or whatever. It has a 10% chance of working on bosses. So this is probably a legit strategy. It more than likely is a legit strategy. So I'm gonna switch out and just wear my bend clip along with this and do Spellbreaker. I'll spam it on this so I can backslide. Yeah, it should be fine. If I don't die, that is, which I probably will if I don't. Yeah, I probably would have died there. I'll wait for it to go back to the center, that's all. Oh, that's even more dangerous, actually. But I don't see it taking damage, though. Damage. There's no damage being dealt to the face from Queen, though. Oof, 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 oof. This is reasonable. Right? You would see the damage being dealt, right? That's interesting. 2% of the target's max HP. I didn't heal up from that. No, you can't enter the instance. You can't make parties. You cannot destroy parties. You cannot invite people. But then the problem is that no, it's not that it's solo. It's that once you make an instance and you go in it, you cannot destroy parties. You cannot destroy parties or invite people once you're inside. Oh yeah, no thanks. I mean, I think that the skill description, the skill can interrupt skills from boss and guard monsters, blah blah blah, although the percent chance is reduced to 10%. So yeah. Might get Jupiter Thunder or something like that. I can almost see it. Well, that's how it is, I guess. I'm dead. I died it. Actually, Vivitor, do you have a caster on you? Do you have a casting character that I can use the Spellbreaker on? Yeah, once you die, it's over. Yeah, once you die, it's over. I just want to see if you still take damage, because you are supposed to take damage from level 5. Do you have a sorcerer that can cast very, very slow or something or whatever? I'll meet you in PvP. Go is loot. Yes, I'm in PvP, but please don't come and kill me. I need to test the spellbreaker thing. Because this is actually not cool. PvP's not my thing. Well, either is mine, but here we are. Oh, that's a I can't read that name. Give me 1 second. Ugramova, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So yeah, just talk to the guy and don't hit enter. Just like talk to the guy and wait for the menu to show up first, and then you select your thing. Ready? There you have it. That damage portion still works though. And I do absorb the damage. I do absorb half of it. So that's it. That's all we got. Do I send it back to the same character? I'll send it back to the same character. Is that okay? This is actually good. So the skill does work. So before we get wrapped up in the whole thing, I think it's just a part where it says, oh, it works on boss monster with 10% chance, but not dealing damage. You know what? Let me go try a normal mob that casts skills. I think that would be a good idea. So what I do when I'm okay, so for my purposes, for entertainment purposes, I make a new account with a character on it to demonstrate the free-to-play approach to leveling, right? But some character accounts, I have a whole ton of characters on that same account because I have them there, right? If you make an account, you can put all the characters you want in there, but for me it's more practical to make all characters in one account, like all my rune knights on there, because it's just easier for me to do my farming with that character account. If you want to have a character account with one of every character, that's cool too. But for farming purposes, I would probably have 3 of the same kind on the account. I mean, that's great. So I actually requested the clip back to go to geographers. I have a theory. So let's go ahead and just equip this once again, and let's go look for a geographer, or maybe even this would be fine. I know you have a casting skill. Screw it, I'm gonna go to a geographer. So let's find 2 geographers next to each other. Okay. If these mobs would leave me alone, probably, yes. Oh. Oh, will you look at that? You can still damage monsters, but not the boss monsters. I have another theory. My theory is that there's a 10% chance of the skill working and 10% chance of the boss taking damage. But if they removed it straight up from the boss flagged monsters, that would make a lot of sense. You know what? Let's go to Thor's Volcano now. The casas there will welcome me. No. We can use casas. We can just use casas as an example because they're boss flagged. If they kill me, they kill me. But I just want to see that it does the same thing to them. Casa is boss flagged, right? Not MVP, but boss flagged. It's the same thing, right? Boss flagged. So pray I don't die. Pray for bear. Wow, look at that. There's a champion in here. Wow. Throwback. Oh, but it's Friday. All right, here we go. Here we go. You guys ready for this? Okay, that's gonna be rough. Actually, I just want this one right here. I got SP though. It didn't deal damage, but I got SP, and I think with the Face Moon Queen I had full SP, no? Only got SP so far. I didn't get SP there. You saw? I didn't get SP there. I don't think I got SP in one of them. Or was I imagining that I didn't get SP in one of them? Oh no no, base is on the cost of skill. So that means maybe Phase 1 Queen doesn't deal damage. I mean, sorry, doesn't do damage. It does the cost SP for her to cast Earthquake. Maybe Earthquake is 0 SP. Maybe because it's not a regular skill, it costs 0 SP, right? That would make sense. Do you remember when the stalkers were? Oh, I didn't get SP there. I didn't get SP there. I didn't get SP in that one. I saw it. I didn't get SP. No, 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 no. Look, I got 20 SP here. $25 SP. But yeah, monster specific skills are 1 SP. But what I'm saying is I did not get SP in one of these. Oh, right. Monster specific don't give you SP. That's right. You're right. Monster specific are 1 SP. So you get 0 SP from that. That's right. So if it's like Meteor Storm or Spiral Pierce, you will get SP. But if it's a monster exclusive skill, you're going to get no SP back. Okay. So that means that boss flag monsters do not lose HP from Spellbreaker anymore. It doesn't do 2% damage on bosses. So what you can do is you can interrupt skills from boss monsters, but I don't think it includes taking the dealing damage to them. Probably that. I mean, it kind of makes sense. So just removing the damage portion for boss flag monsters is good, right? Yeah, the bug was instant killing though. Well, maybe it wasn't supposed to do damage. Maybe the way it is that it can interrupt but not. No, I don't know. I don't know. But you were dealing like about 1 million damage from Phase 1 Queen in the past or something like that, or 200,000. You just spammed the skill before. I don't think it's entirely a lazy fix, because if it was a lazy fix, then it wouldn't do anything at all. It would take everything away. But if they actually make it boss flag, that actually makes sense, because the problem was mainly with boss monsters. Now, oh, that's because Phase 1 has dynamic HP, so that's why it could do that kind of damage, right? Oh, right, because it was lower, so less people, less HP, but the max HP was a certain amount. Now, here's the thing, though. Now, I just asked someone, and someone told me that supposedly they mentioned that in iRO it doesn't do damage to boss monsters. Now, so if in iRO it doesn't deal damage to boss monsters, that is the actual original way it should be working. Now, iRO custom, I'm just saying, must have been an iRO custom. That's all I got there. So now if you can look for that, if anybody can, you know, show proof that Spellbreaker does no damage in KRO versus boss monsters, then that would be good, right? That would be you know, very highly convenient for all of us, because now we get a response, or we get a proof from KRO. Now, if that's how it is in KRO, then I'm sorry, Fish, but that is not a lazy fix. That is just the way the skill actually should be working. Because that's how it's always worked over there. On iRO, we had that you know, Spellbreaker thing, and we had it good. Yeah, so there might be proof, and if there's proof, I'll post it on Bearcourt. Old skill, yeah. That's interesting. So Vividor, thank you so much for letting me borrow your Spellbreaker, you know, Silversmith bracelets. You have done us a huge favor on the channel, and we have learned something new. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and buy more syrups. When does this expire? 327. 327 should be fine. By the way, don't forget, we have sponsored streams coming up. Once again, I'm going to give you guys the announcement, because I think we're pretty much done for the day. We did our dailies. We got one card, probably not the greatest card in the world, but hey, it's good enough, right? Hopefully a wizard, warlock, bicep. So anyways, real quick before you go, we have sponsored streams coming up next week starting Wednesday, March 27 at 2 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be having the first sponsored stream for the Sonic collaboration that is coming up, so be ready for that. I will be making an announcement next week again on Monday. Just as a quick reminder for that. And yeah, that's I'll probably be doing parties. I need to organize the way I'm going to be doing these streams, just to make sure that we have quality content throughout the entire time. Each stream will be approximately 3 hours, might run for a little bit more depending on you know, what we're doing, how it's going, but 3 hours will be the aim for this. And if you have a character between level 180 to 200, we might be doing leveling parties for that. If you have a character above level 200, we will be doing leveling parties for that as well. We might have 2 days for the leveling parties, and one of the days we probably will have the level 230 plus party for the Tomb of Remorse, which is one of the higher level contents to cover, and it'll be fun. We'll probably do the airship thing again, so it'll be great. Just got my first level 200. 160 took me a few weeks. 180 only took only days. That's great, right? That's great. I think maybe one of the days I might make it a I think one of the days I'll make it a maybe I'll probably help with the 20th anniversary quest. I'm not sure just yet. I'll see what we do there, but I do want to. Oh, 180 to 200 is the same locations all around. You do the on temple level 4 daily quest. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, all 4. I'm back level 3 daily quest. And then you do the Thanatos Tower daily quests, which are pretty tough, but I think you can probably handle it. Yeah. Oh yeah, are you level 180 already? Wabbit sticks. Oh, yeah, when you get there, yeah, you're gonna be farming those snake skins. You're gonna be turning that stuff in. It's gonna be really, really good. I think we're gonna start at you're getting close. You're getting close to that. It's pretty good. And all you gotta do is just do the daily quiz. That's pretty much where you're at the moment. You're pretty much almost there. All you gotta do is just do that dailies. All right, so what am I doing here? We're gonna get some syrups. What the heck? Yeah, Odin Temple. Abyss Lake's level 4 is level 190. But we can get you the links. iRO Wiki Odin 4, iRO Wiki Einbeck 3, iRO Wiki Thanatos Tower Daily or Thanatos Tower Quest. Actually, renew a play rank Noah. We can look at the updates over here for that. Yeah, I think we can do that. Training ground update. Tower of the Star revamp. Yeah, so you can read that on here. Tower of the Star one might be a bit more difficult. The Odin Temple, you might survive, but you might want to do Holy Armor enchant with the with a priest. You can use 2 priests and get the Holy Armor enchant. I covered that on my free-to-play stream, but I don't know how well that would work. Can't open this website. Weird. I just opened it. It's odd. You're on Bearcord, right? Yeah, I'll link you the stream where I did the dailies for that. Yeah, you'll probably kill him in like 10. Like if you use cursed water, you'll do maybe 450,000 damage. So you'll probably kill him really fast. It enchants your weapon to shadow and their holy element. So yeah, they'll die. Watch right here. Cursed water. Search. People sell it in the market. And you don't really need all that many. Like this much cost is like, you know, it's worth it. It's worth the cost. All right. Let's see. $1,200 syrups. Probably not enough for me. I'll just wait. Got a lot of trash that needs to be sold. Right, cool. That's all I got. All right, delete all. Neat. Oh, these only weigh one. They only weigh one each. Oh, enough. That's a sandwich. I'm gonna bring this with me. Oh, Vivitor, you know who's good to test on? Purple Dragon. Purple Dragon is MVP, but not boss flagged. Pretty interesting, right? Okay. So you do all the dailies and then you turn them in with a battle menu buff at the end, and that's it. You get a whole ton of VXP just for training all that stuff in together with the battle menu buff. Gimmick string. Go to beach dungeon. So I think we're gonna start our adventure next time at Tartarus Warehouse. Tartarus Warehouse seems to have the best EXP for us. So we could probably get away with just spamming syrups and you know, killing stuff there, which ultimately is not that bad. It's decent. So let's go turn in the Wutans and the Wutan tokens. But don't forget, we have to talk to the guy first, turn his stuff. We got 11%. Got like 34 million EXP, right? Yeah, 34 million EXP. You can talk to him again. 11% to 12.5, you get like 4.4 million EXP. All right, and that's it. We're done with this place. So overall, it was pretty good EXP total. So let's go to Illusion of Labyrinth. Let's go all the way to Illusion of Labyrinth. Turn that in. So we're not doing 16.1, 15.1 anymore. We are at a spot where we have a lot more EXP. If you want to run the honor token stuff to get more safe certificates to sell them in the market, you're more than welcome to do so. That's a very good investment of your time to get some basic Zenny if you want to buy more syrups, which I probably should be doing that as well. Talk to him, turn all the quests in. 12.5 all the way to Okay, cool. So we're done with this place. Let's get out of here. Like 20% EXP for all of this. So we did Luanda, we did this, and 17.2, right? That's all we did for the day. Go check the market for syrups real quick. If not, then we'll just head on straight over to 17.2. Okay, still no. So we'll just buy more of these expensive syrups because we got no other choice. 5. Nope, that's all the healing items I have. Small defense potions, not even life potions. Okay, let's get out of here. $17.2. We're gonna turn in the. I think we got a whole level today. We got a whole level today from what we did. I think we probably could have still gotten a little bit more EXP if we did all the other extra little turn-ins, which add up. But they take a whole lot of time, and I think When it comes to the way you manage your time with RO and your daily quests, you're probably better off doing dailies and running instances that are to your benefit. Things like Horror Toy Factory would be good for the old card albums. Maybe stuff like Gift and Magic Tournament for the chance at one of those cards, which people pay a good zenny for, good amount of zenny for. We're gonna go from 35.9% to 49. We get 14% now. We used to get a whole levels out of this thing. Don't worry, once you get to level 175, you get new daily quests. You get access to the Abyss Glass Time daily quest, and that's a good amount of EXP for what you do in there. So really beneficial, highly beneficial. 49.1, 50.3, 51.4. Yeah, we get very little EXP from this place now. Almost not worth running, actually. Almost. If it wasn't for the cards, we probably wouldn't really be here. So you talk to Cotton 51.4 to 53.8. So EXP is, you know, minimal. No, this is 17.2. I sell my OCAs because I wanted the Zenny for my character, but you could probably just hold on to them. 53.8 to 59 and 59.5 to 67.1. So we're gonna just stay over here to pick up the quest afterwards. We have a lot of time on these manuals, so if there happens to be EXP events, we'll probably get online for the weekend just to, you know, push your character forward, just to level up a little bit more. In the meantime, what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna go eat. Very likely I'm gonna go eat. I am gonna probably work on the Scholar video, probably finish it up today and render it overnight and upload it tomorrow, and then have it be, you know, maybe Saturday night might be good to be uploaded on YouTube. Yeah, and it also helps to just do like you know, Google iRO Wiki episode 16.1 just to take a look at it. Sorcerer is very difficult, and thank you very much, Nell. I really appreciate it. Before you guys go, hold on, before you guys go, don't forget we have the YouTube channel up and running, so go ahead and subscribe if you haven't yet done so. Would really appreciate that. We also have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way I run the streams. I really appreciate that, you know, you guys are joining in and, you know, supporting the channel, being there. And above all, don't forget we also have the upcoming sponsored streams, Gravity sponsored streams coming up next week. First one being March 27 on Wednesday. It'll be at 2 p.m. Eastern. So I haven't yet decided which order I'm going to be taking these characters in, but we are going to be doing a lot of stuff on stream within the 3 hours, besides the Sonic instance and the, you know, presentation of what we have available this time around for this collaboration. I'll probably be adding a bit more of the Sunbear-esque art quest, instance rush, and leveling party adventures. Leveling a store is running both leveling is difficult and running it is difficult because you require a lot of equipment for that. The reason why you see a lot of people be really strong is because they have a lot of equipment available. They're awfully strong, and there's just no, it's hard to compete, honestly. It really is. The custom enchant is such a pain. It's just way too much. The custom enchant comes from trading in costumes to get the custom enchant stones. And then when you have the custom enchant stone, which is, by the way, very RNG to get, you have to enchant it on a costume, and that's a 50% chance to enchant it. So one, you have to trade costumes to get the stone that you want. First of all, if you don't get the stone that you want, you have to keep trying until you get it, and then you have the 50% chance to enchant it. So it's kind of difficult. Hey Catchem, it's actually time to kind of head out, actually, to be honest with you. So I was just doing that, you know, a little housekeeping before we left. letting you guys know about the sponsored stream, letting you guys know about the, you know, Discord channel, the YouTube channel. I know you guys probably already know it, but for the people who are here, that's just how it goes, you know, which I appreciate you guys listening to me every time I say it. Yeah, cooldown is a problem, which is why people reduce it with a lot of equipment and enchant stones, not stuff. So it's a hassle. Oh, that too. The 6 sensorings. It's true. That is 100% upkeep. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's probably one of those characters that I'm probably gonna be getting cash gear on. So. Have you seen the YouTube videos for the alchemist? Yeah, you'll be fine if you follow that. All right, guys, that's it for today. We'll be back. If there's an EXP event, we might be back again tomorrow. Maybe just to do the dailies and get out. So that's it. Thank you very much for your support. I really appreciate it. And I hope you guys have a lovely evening. And again, I'll be in the background over here doing my work and whatever else I have. So thank you very much as always. And we'll see you on the next adventure. All right, Captain Summer Show is going off the air. Of course, if it's not your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it. But that said, the Captain Summer Show is going off the air in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.